why does it literally, I don't know why it buffers every time. Maybe it's because I'm in the middle of uploading a VOD. I think that's probably why, but it has been buffering a little bit. The music. Hi everyone. Hello. 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 Hi, I'm live on a Wednesday. In fact, actually, because I don't normally stream. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, but this is the first that I'm streaming on a Wednesday. So hello. Hi everyone. Why does it keep buffering? Why does the music keep buffering? It's probably because I'm uploading a VOD right now. It's probably because I'm uploading a VOD right now. Quote, yes, Mossbell, I did open the program before starting stream. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? I literally opened it before starting stream. So, I did it. Spoiler, Batman dies. No! TP, how could you? How could you? How could you spoil that? What the? Oh. I just hear groaning in the background and it's just my dogs playing over a freaking tennis ball on my bed. They're just playing around on my bed with the freaking tennis ball. Oh boy. The joys of having dogs. No. Spoiler, busted banner character? Are you talking about Robin? Are you talking about Robin, Mousebelt? Hi, Edgy. Hello. Hi. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Because if you're... Okay, alright, well... You're probably going to hear a lot of, like, thudding in the background. Those are my dogs. But if you're talking about Robin, I actually managed to pull for her, so I do have her. I don't have her maxed out yet, but I do have her. But I haven't played with her yet, so I've heard she's really good. I kind of want to use her on my Acheron, but I don't have E2 for Acheron, and I don't have Acheron's light cone, so I'm not sure how well that will be. Because I don't have two Nihility characters. So, yeah. Yeah. But I've heard she's really good, though. I've heard she's really good. And she's especially really good for follow-up characters. But I don't have follow-up characters, so... You know. But I still wanted to pull for her, because she is a very good support regardless. So I pulled for her, and I got her. So, I have her. I am proud. Good job. Yeah, I managed to open it beforehand. I'm a sleepy boy, so only popping in to say hi. Have fun with the stream. Aw, thank you for stopping by to say hi, Edgy. Get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Why? I know I had opened up my... This is weird. Hold on. Why is the game just not... Why is the game just not opening? I have no idea. It says it's running. So, you know. It better open. I'm gonna flip out if it doesn't open. I'ma flip out it if it doesn't open. Also, why does the video keep buffering? It probably is because I'm uploading a VOD right now as we speak. Probably because you're still uploading. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, the main reason why is probably because I'm uploading a VOD right now to my VOD channel. It's about like 50% done. So that's probably why. Which is lovely. Also, yes, I heard vaguely a quote. I vaguely heard a quote, but I'm not sure if you could hear it because of the music. But I did hear it. I did hear it. Oh, they have settled down. They have settled down. Okay. Actually, I actually wanted to ask you guys a question before we got into the game. And it's regarding my VOD. Well, actually, two questions. Actually, two questions for you guys. I know I asked I know I asked a question yesterday. But I wanted to ask a different question. And I saw someone mention this. I saw someone mention this when they said, you know, it's good to upload to a VOD channel. So someone said that cutting out the starting soon screen is probably the right thing to do when you're uploading to a VOD channel, but I don't actually know if like it really affects the YouTube algorithm having a starting soon screen, or if it would just be better to cut that part out of the stream. I'm not really sure. So I'm curious what you guys think. Do you guys think it would be better? Because I mean, we're talking about like 3+ hour VODs to like 8-hour VODs, you know? So like, do you think it's more convenient to have like that specific section cut out of VODs? Or do you just want it left in? You know? Like I'm genuinely curious. I don't know if that like affects the YouTube algorithm when it comes to like VOD channels. Because I'm very new to uploading to a VOD channel, so I'm not sure how that affects the channel from the algorithm. But I did see someone mention it, but I don't know if like it like affects it, you know? I mean, when your starting soon is 25+ minutes, I'd cut it! True. Valid. That is very valid. That is very valid. But I don't think it ever took me that long, right? I mean, the only time it takes me that long is if like there is an actual emergency or something. But that's like very rare. It has multiple times. No, it's never taken me 25 minutes on a starting soon screen. It's never taken me more than 20 minutes. I'd say the max was like between 10 and 13. I don't think it's ever taken me like 20 minutes. Just being on a starting soon screen. Ever. I don't think. I think maybe it took like maybe 10 to like... Oh, there it is. There's my game. 10 to like 15 minutes? But I think that's like... That was like a while ago. That was like a while ago, though. So it hasn't... So I haven't been taking as long on the starting soon screen. I've been doing better on that. But I don't think it ever really took me that long. Oh, you were thinking of the chatting bit. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. If you're sick, you should be getting rest. What are you doing here, bro? If you're sick, get some rest. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be, if you're sick, get some rest. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm not sure if dinner will be ready. I mean, it's almost 6:30. So they were in the middle of cooking it. So it might be done here soon. So I might have to take a little break to go get some dinner. Supporting you, I appreciate that, Mossbolt, but you don't... I appreciate that, but you don't have to be here if you're not feeling well. You know, if you're sick, you don't, like, have to be here, you know? What's most important is, you know, you feel better, you rest, you get better. I appreciate that, though, that you want to support me, but still. Take care of your health, please. No, take care of your health. You know, I probably should pause the uploading on the VOD. Cause we are getting into 20 minutes now. So I'm probably going to, like, cancel this upload and probably, like, finish uploading it after stream. Cause it's probably a better idea. So I'm gonna cancel it. Hold on. Cancel. I'm gonna cancel that. So. Wait, no, I should not have canceled that. Fuck. I should have just refreshed the page. It was at 50%. Well, that's my fault. That's my fault. I fucked up, so that's my fault. That is completely my fault. I did a major whoopsie. It's fine, guys. I'll just upload it after stream. It's fine, we're all good. It's fine. It's fine. Bailey! Bad girl! No! You know you were being bad. Don't you try to be all lovey on me. No. You do not chew my pillow. No. That's a bad girl. You don't do that. No. You don't do that. No, that's a bad girl. That's a bad girl. Go lay down. Okay, guys, I'm going to run an ad here really quickly. While I switch over to the other screen. So give me 1 second. Let me run this ad. Why is Starrel being slow? Hold on. Hold on, guys. It's literally why. Why is it being slow? Okay. Why is it being slow? I don't understand. Here, let me switch over my category really quick. Okay. Alright. Do that. Let me, where is it? Boop. There we go. See? Guys, I got Acheron. Bailey, you need to go lay down. You're in trouble, young lady. You're in big trouble. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys really quickly. So where's my team? Where's my team set up really quick? Team lineup. Okay. So this is my current team. This is my current team right now. I currently do not have her light cone, and I don't have E2. So I'm very limited because I also want to use Robin. So here's my Robin. But I think I will wait, or you know, I might have to, I don't know if I should switch out Huo because I currently, Huo currently saves my team's ass, to be completely honest with you guys. She is the GOAT, man. Like, she 100% saves my team from being absolutely annihilated, so who knows? Anyway, we're getting on to the story. We were left off with the cliffhanger last time. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival. Oh, the music?
Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Oh.
Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Wait, Boot Hill? Why is Boot Hill on the Astral Express? What? Why is Boot Hill on the Astral Express, and why is he pointing a gun at Don Hung? What is going on?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
What is happening?
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Asking for a fucking favor does not equal pointing a fucking gun at Don Hung. There is no situation where that equals asking a favor. Boot Hill.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Risks?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
No, it's not!
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
In what way? In what way does pointing a gun at someone indicate you saying hello? There's no fucking... No.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
not just redeem a sound alert when we're really getting into the story, Bratheron? Tell me you did not redeem a freaking sound alert. Right as we're really at a good, like, just as we're getting into the freaking story, bro. Like, nah.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Is that a threat?
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Oh, so he... I just got a text message. Hold on, it might be dinner. Yeah. Yeah, it's them telling me that dinner is ready. Don't you LOL me, Bratheron. We're just getting into the story, man. You can't do that. As for Mr. Boothill over here, he hijacked the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything.
Did he
What,
really?
Chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
You should not be pointing a gun at someone anyway, dude! Not unless you're threatening them!
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness,
Pom-pom.
but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
By Dr. Primitive. I feel like we've heard that name from... I don't exactly remember.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one,
Oi!
then this bullet might just end up in my head.
What? Hey, yo! Are you calling Pom Pom an imposter? There's no way you're calling Pom Pom an imposter, bro. There's no way! Paimon is the conductor! What do you mean? There's no shot you're calling freaking Pom Pom an imposter.
I can't
No
allow
way.
myself to be
No way.
exposed to danger.
No way.
That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves.
Don Hung?
Huh? Where are you going?
Don Hung? What are you doing? Oh.
Recognize this?
Oh. Oh.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Did he? Did they really censor him? Yes, he did.
Model fudger?
Pop, don't worry about it. Pop, don't. No, Pop, don't. No, Pop, no. No, Pop.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general,
Yes.
Jing Yuan.
Yes.
Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Yes.
Is that enough?
Big brain, Don Hung.
Not bad, kiddo.
Yeah, you better put that gun away,
And
bro.
across these sprawling stars,
Don't you dare
a
point that
gentle
at Don Hung.
squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Did they really censor him? Did they really
Now it's your
censor
turn.
him?
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust.
Okay.
If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Okay.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
And to
All right,
lose
then.
nothing.
Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Why is organization in quotation? This seems odd. Why would you put organization?
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
Dog.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Actually, I think that's really beliefs. Never bully the weak or kill. I think that beliefs. What is going on? Bailey, what are you doing? Bailey, you're youngling. You're on thin. You better be. I already caught you doing on a pillow. You're on thin ice, young. Go lay down. Also, guys, I might have to take an ad break here really second. Go get some dinner. But I'm going to ad break. Okay, good. Behave while I'm gone. Behave. You guys, you behave. Back. Alrighty, guys, I am back. Click, break to.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Trouble.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors.
Why do you want to go to Penacony?
If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
Oh.
The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Okay. First of all, Boot Hill. The only reason you don't have an invite is because of okay? There's already one quote-unquote Galaxy Ranger allowed on Penacony. And second of all, you can't even borrow the Nameless identity because there's not enough. You know, the Nameless are already on Penacony. So there's no reason for you to borrow, quote-unquote, borrow the Nameless's identity. There's no point. Also, hi, Frog. Hope you are doing well. We're just playing the new update for Star Rail.
Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Yes, but there's already, quote-unquote,
Well,
one-on-one.
You've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here.
Yeah.
It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
Acheron.
The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
They really censored Boot Hill. Like, this is a kid-friendly way of him cursing. Like, without actually cursing.
My informant is a memo keeper.
Ah.
She's the same as all mimetic organisms.
Black
Appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me.
Really?
Still, she gave me some vital info.
Black Swan scared you? Interesting.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
Oh, that's right, that's
it
right.
Isn't.
That's right,
Just
Don
that
Hung
you
doesn't
might
know.
not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yes, it is a self-annihilator, but it is. But the fact, that actually brings up a good point. I don't know if Don Hong is aware of Acheron. And that Acheron was working with the Express. I don't know if he's aware of that. Whoa, new skin you got? Cool. What do you mean new skin? Are you talking about my avatar? Are you talking about my model? Is that what you're talking about, Frog? Yeah? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's my gremlin model. Here, let me give you a quick demonstration here. Let me give you a quick demonstration. Hi, this is my gremlin model. My gremlin model. Here, get a little showcase.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
He's not.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
No, Chloe. Well, first of all, her title is technically self-annihilator. She's technically called a self-annihilator simply because IX does not glance at anyone. You know. But it is definitely possible that she is an emanator of nihility. Also, thank the biddy frog. You did not have to do that. You are so kind. Well, we please.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way.
They could seal their.
Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Why does that sound ominous? Turning their back on the path they're to follow? What does that mean? What does that mean? Your mic is glitching out a bit. Oh, no, it's not. It's not glitching. It's not glitching. It's just the dial was completely in the wrong spot, so it probably wasn't capturing my voice and it was cutting in and out, but that's not, it wasn't glitching. But thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, though.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance
Wait,
was no
what?
different than that of those clowns.
Elation
If it weren't
emanator?
through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Wait, so you met an elation emanator?
Even in the purest hunt,
Huh.
you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Right.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Well, I mean, it would, you know, be the logical reason, right? Simply because IX does not glance at anyone, right? And the fact that, like, they don't grant powers to people, I believe. You know what? I'm still not really 100% sure about, like, self-annihilators, like emanators and all that. So I probably would have to refresh my memory on that, but I mean, he
So,
does make
do
a
you
point.
understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing.
I
If you
don't.
don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
See, that's the issue. There is no reason for Acheron to put any of the Astral Express in danger. There's no reason for her to. Like, there's simply no reason for her to. So I don't necessarily agree. I mean, yeah, we probably are in danger, but we aren't in danger of Acheron, at least. Also, thank you so much for the biddies again. I gotta go, see you later. Have a good one, Frog. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
Oh, yeah, she
And
yeah,
that Acheron.
it's true. It's true.
Who knows what she intends to do?
See that? I mean, I would have believed Boot Hill. I would have believed Boot Hill. But given the fact that she worked with Welt and that she was like assuring him that, like, you know, she had no reason to, like, betray the Astral Express. And again, maybe we probably don't know much about Acheron still, but I really don't think that she would go behind Welt's back and harm the Astral Express. I really don't believe that. She's very mysterious, I'll give her that, and we still don't really know much about her, but I don't think she would do that. I really don't think that she would go behind the Astral Express's back and put them in any harm's way. I really don't. And hey, if it actually does happen, you know, prove me wrong. But as of right now, I don't believe that's the case. The music making me tense, though. The music definitely getting a little suspenseful. Oh, we're back here. Okay, there's
I
that.
don't intend to do anything.
Okay.
That's not up to you.
Who is this? Who is this? Like there were clearly two different voices there. There was a deeper voice and there was a child's voice. Who is this?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Okay, first of all, I wanted to point this out, but Sunday's bird was still there. Sunday's bird was still there. Also, this sounds very similar to Sam, but I don't think it's Sam.
Be it reality or dream,
Why are there so many people?
staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity.
Oh, that is so cool, though. The fact that she slashed the dreamscape.
Was completed. It's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Be it reality or a dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed.
Yeah.
Dyed with the mist of nihility.
Yeah, she slashed the
And this
dreamscape.
whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
First of all, I want to say something. This looks so cool. This definitely looks so freaking cool. I love this. And the fact that she literally slashed the dreamscape. Literally. Like, that cutscene between the fight with Adventurine blew my mind, man. Like, I had so many chills going up my spine and my body. Like, it was so cool. And I genuinely do think that maybe Acheron might be one of the strongest characters in Honkai Star Rail.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
She's like, actually, it wasn't 1 slash, it was 2. I love Acheron. But seriously, who is, like, there's a child's voice and there's a deeper voice, like a man's voice. Who is that?
That's not the point.
That literally sounds similar to Sam's voice actor. But I don't know if it is the same voice actor.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Yeah, there's
Even if the harmony is all embracing,
there's Sunday's bird.
I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Who is this? Is this the watchmaker? Is this Mikhail? Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. I don't know about that.
The planet of festivities has no place for you,
I don't know about that.
a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Is this the watchmaker? Like, I don't know who this is. I'm just making a guess, but this, you know, this could possibly be Mikhail the watchmaker, but I am not actually sure.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Yes, please. Thank you, Acheron. Please, tell them.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, it is! It is Mikhail! Is it Mikhail? No, it's... No. No, Mikhail's the watchmaker. Mikhail's the watchmaker. Penacony's Dream Master?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Okay. Okay, so I actually got it wrong. I completely butchered that. It's not Mikhail. Mikhail is the watchmaker. Dream Master is someone completely different. Also, why is the fact that, you know, there's a deep voice speaking through a child's body? Like, why are there two separate voices there? Like, why are there two separate voices?
Whether you believe it or not,
Okay.
this is the real me.
So he's speaking through other people now, not just the child.
We are one.
Huh. I don't actually think Acheron is going to leave. I really don't think Acheron is going to leave.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Ooh, 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 Acheron. Ooh.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
Huh?
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring.
That's a lot of
are
offspring.
now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
So his mortal shell has long since dissipated. And the fact that he is exiling evil. Again, I really don't think that Acheron is evil. I really don't.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
And I really don't think she's going to. I don't think she's going to. I don't think she's going to.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas,
I'm not asking.
I don't think she'll leave. I don't think she'll leave at all.
If you think you can.
Ooh, that's right, that's true. Oh, there's Sunday's bird.
Threatening me.
I mean, to be completely honest, you are threatening Acheron. If anything, you're the one threatening Acheron. If anything, it's you that is threatening Acheron, not Acheron threatening you. Be completely honest.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
I love her.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Can't is in quotations.
You are confident.
but be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak.
Why is Sunday's bird still there?
The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
The Eternal Centurion. Isn't that essentially what Sunday did to Adventurine? Is the Dream Master doing the same thing to Acheron? But she's a self-annihilator, so I don't know if that would necessarily work.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled
Heathens?
since I became Dream Master.
Who are you calling heathens?
Were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Who are you calling heathens? I'm sorry. Who are you fucking calling heathens?
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
See, now, I don't think you really know who you're talking to, and I don't think you really know the power that she holds. I don't really think. I think
and you
you're.
will die.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ooh.
all of you will.
Bolded. 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 Again, I think he's severely underestimating Acheron. I think they're severely underestimating
but that won't
her.
come to pass.
Oh.
I'll do as you ask.
Oh.
I'll leave.
Oh, she's actually going to leave?
Wise choice.
I actually thought she wasn't gonna leave. She's leaving?
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
Acheron?
You, that surely is the only option.
I thought she wasn't gonna leave.
Bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
I don't like how you're talking to her.
Leave and never return.
I don't like how you're talking to her.
The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters,
bird.
wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
So this outright confirms that she is the self-annihilator of nihility. This is outright confirming that she's okay. Okay, good. Okay. I wasn't actually sure if they were going to confirm it or not, so the fact that they did confirm it, really great.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
I don't like how he's talking about Acheron. I don't like how he's talking about him.
A befitting name.
Wait, how did he know that?
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Ooh.
Whatever your intentions may be.
Ooh.
I foresee only one outcome.
So she looked up to Sunday's bird. So the fact that Sunday's bird is still here is very important. And the fact that she literally turned and looked up to where the bird is she insinuate? Oh.
Its future
Oh.
holds nothing but nihility.
Oh, she's looking at the bird.
Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh. Its future holds nothing but nihility? Oh man. Robin's POV? ... Question mark? What? Huh? Robin decides to use this opportunity to distribute her little gift. What? What? At the same time, golden hour.
Attention, please.
What?
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at
What?
Clock Studios theme park.
What?
The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
That's Robin's song playing muffled in the background. I hear Robin's song.
I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Did everyone see what happened in the theme park? Did everyone see what happened in the theme park?
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Robin?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Robin.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey.
I don't like this.
What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
I don't think this is Robin.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere.
I'm calling
the
it.
green ones?
I think
They
it's
fell
Sparkle.
from the sky as if it were raining.
I think it's Sparkle that
And
we
then
are.
those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
I don't think this is actually Robin.
Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
I'm calling it.
But-
We're
but I
Sparkle.
really-
I'm calling it. This is actually Sparkle.
This technology hasn't been made public yet, It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
This is 100% Sparkle. That is her detonation button. We are in the POV of fucking Sparkle. I fucking knew it. This isn't actually Robin.
Oh, this button is...
Why would you give it to a child?
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Sparkle, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
This is 100% Sparkle. This is Sparkle.
So many people talking about it.
100%.
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice. It's 100% Sparkle. 100% this is Sparkle we're playing as. Disperse gifts to comfort the people. Hence, gifts is in quotations. When she's actually handing out bombs. She's literally handing out detonation bombs.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation.
So everyone
or I'll
saw.
take my loved ones and return to reality.
So I'm guessing everyone saw what happened
Dreamscape
in
was
the
supposed to be a paradise.
theme
If
park.
it's not, then there's no point staying here.
So then everyone
It
saw.
appears the
Okay.
good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Why are we playing in Sparkle's
The family
POV?
can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. I need to answer this really quickly. Give me one. Hey guys, so sorry. I had to deal with a phone call and I had to go run an errand really quickly. I do apologize for that.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
I literally cannot believe that she is literally giving people bomb detonators. Literally. Why? Why is she giving them buttons to, you know, detonate a bomb? Like, what is she planning on? Like, Sparkle, what the hell?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Oh, are those the two people?
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Are those the same people that we've been running into?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
I think those might be the two that we keep coming across.
You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
So Akron was the only one
Rest
still
assured, Miss
left.
Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Wait, so the fact that Akron was the only one left in the clock in the theme park, where'd everyone else go? Like, where did Hema go? Where did March go? Like, hell, where did we go? The Trailblazer. I know Sam got to us. Sam and Firefly, you know. But what happened to everyone else? When Akron was the only one left in the clock in the theme park, like, what happened to everyone else?
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
So they saw who was there? They saw Acheron? And I'm guessing they probably saw Adventurine too.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC...
I still don't understand why we're playing
trying to
Sparkle.
regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Well, I mean...
Of course the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I mean... He only did come to Penacony to reclaim IPC territory, that is true. But he also, I think, wanted his cornerstone back? Question mark? I don't exactly remember. I know Sunday has topazes and jades. Topaz and jades cornerstones. Because it was all part of his plan.
So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Nope.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Now, if I was impersonating Robin, I really do not think that Robin would call her own brother Mr. Sunday. I really do not think Robin would call her brother Mr. Sunday. I really don't think that.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously.
That's a
We won't
sign.
let those IPC cronies get away with this.
That's a sign that's not actually Robin.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
Why?
There's one for
Why?
you too.
Why?
Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
What is her goal here, giving all these
Can't
buttons
believe I
away
received a gift from
to
Miss
people?
Robin.
What is she
It
planning?
feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Like she's handing out all these buttons for
Trouble comes knocking on
detonators,
our
you
door,
know?
We're not afraid to go to war.
The detonation
Rest
bomb.
assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Why is she giving all these away to people? What is Sparkle's goal? What is her plan? Why is she giving all these bomb detonation buttons away? What is she planning?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
We know it's not really Robin, but they
Preparation
don't.
is important. But the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming
Like,
it was merely special effects seems a bit
Everyone saw what
far-fetched.
happened in the theme park. That's
Plus,
crazy.
I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
He's talking about adventuring?
Everyone, please do not panic.
Is he talking about adventuring?
I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they?
Oh.
It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
That's not Robin.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am
That's
the
not
epitome of
Robin.
joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
That's not Robin. It's not Robin.
Huh? What was I just doing?
What?
And, who might you be, miss?
Wait.
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
What the fuck did you do, you little gremlin? What did you do? Sparkle, what did you just do? What did you... How? Why? Why did he suddenly forget? Why did he suddenly forget? What are you planning, Sparkle?
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival.
What are you planning?
Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
Sparkle, what is your goal here?
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Also, I called it. It is Sparkle. We were Sparkle. That wasn't actually Robin. Trailblazers POV. Sparkle, what is your goal here? Why are you giving out button detonations? Detonator buttons. In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began.
Firefly!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Entered the golden hour from this place, where you entered the true Penacony, land of the exiles.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Aww.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Yes, I think, yeah, we deserve that much.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yeah. So, I want to know why she kept it from the Trailblazer. Because again, the Trailblazer was originally part of the Stellaron Hunters before they got their memory erased, and then they, all they remember is, Kafka putting a Stellaron in their body and waking up in the space station. So they don't remember their time with the Stellaron Hunters at all. Right?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
And also the fact that I do think the Trailblazer does feel betrayal to some least, because the Trailblazer just literally watched Firefly get impaled by the death meme. So I think there probably will be some betrayal that the Trailblazer is definitely feeling right now, seeing her.
I know you have many questions.
Yeah, I do.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
Yes.
When I was caught by that meme?
Yes.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
The reflection of another dreamscape?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Following the clues in the script. What is the script, please? I need to know! What is inside Elio's script? Some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations. So
I intended to call upon death before you arrived.
Oh.
To solve the riddle using more direct means.
Huh.
And then invite you to join.
Why,
however,
though?
Contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
So before we showed up, she had planned on confronting death. But due to the script, she couldn't say anything to us? What is in Elio's script? Like, please, I need to know. Elio, please, show me the script.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma.
Concentrated memoria miasma?
In my mind, as if it was actually reality.
Concentrated memoria miasma?
The momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
But wait, she literally turned to goo. After being impaled, her body turned to goo. Like, she literally turned to goo.
I was still alive.
How?
And it was just as I thought.
How?
I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name?
Land of the Exiles.
Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
You know, now that I think about it, I did mention, looking back on the fight, that it was interesting that Sam was reaching out towards the Trailblazer. Like, I guess you could see that, like, you know, during the time, since we didn't really know it was Firefly, that, you know, we were literally battling Sam, you know? So, I mean, he could have just been reaching for the Trailblazer to, you know, fight the Trailblazer. But there was just something weird about how he was reaching his hand out towards the Trailblazer. Like, just something, like, spoke out to me. Like, it raised a thought that it was interesting that he was that Sam was reaching for the Trailblazer.
And after all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago
All my
when
attempts.
a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream.
How many times have you
Causing
tried?
you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. That I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
So only because Acheron slashing through the dreamscape was she able to act. Again, what is Elio's script and why can she not go against Elio's script? Why?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without
I'm
reservations.
confused.
I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
What does that mean?
Just one more thing needs to be done.
What do you mean we're very close to the final answer?
And then I can prove it to you.
What do you mean by that?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
What do you mean by we're almost close to the
Deep
answer?
breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Must not
3,
open my eyes at all times?
2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
I don't like that noise. The one who has come to greet us? Who greeted us? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, turning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlwind, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Did we literally get impaled by the memory zone meme death? Did we literally get impaled by death? Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, the one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm. Peaceful, even more peaceful. Did we literally just get stabbed by the memory zone meme death? Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Memories? Memories?
I never knew you could do this.
Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, are we getting a little backstory from Firefly? So here's Blade, there's Firefly. Intriguing how she's not in Sam, how she's not piloting Sam. Why are they in a car?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Good to see Blade again, though.
That is surprising.
You know, it is very nice to see the Stellaron hunters again. I like the Stellaron hunters.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Japella? The Japella Rebellion?
No, it's nothing.
Japella Rebellion?
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
So they're on Japella, right?
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Is this before the
infiltration is over? Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
Ah, so Sam is bolded. So the fact that she can call up, like, she can activate Sam, like Sam is like, you know, I completely forgot what Sam was, but it's a, oh boy.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds.
Script is bolded.
Let me stay a little longer in this body.
So it's very interesting how she really can't go a part of the script. Why is it so important that they have to follow Elio's script? Like, what is the deal with Elio's script? And the part that she said, let me stay a little longer in this body. Isn't this her actual body? Like, isn't this her actual body? But, like, Sam is, like, a suit, kind of. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic seemingly accustomed to this silence. Also, the fact that they're on Japella makes me think that this is probably before the Japella Rebellion that we see in one of the Star Rail trailers. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
I do like her outfit, though.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
So this is right before they rescue Kafka, and what causes the Japella rebellion.
Okay. Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
So the fact that they have like multiple scripts, but they can't go against the script, like I don't get it. What is the script? Why can't they go against it?
Sorry, I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Oh. Selective ignorance,
I
Blade.
told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
I mean, she does have a point. She does have a point. I would too.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Predetermined end. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
But before that moment arrives,
I don't
we
like
can
that.
still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
The Penacony?
That's your next stop.
Penacony.
Land of the dreams.
Yep.
Penacony.
But I'm curious, why is she after the Watchmaker's legacy? Like, what exactly is the Watchmaker's legacy? We still don't know.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
So as far as we know of, she's the only Stellaron hunter on Penacony, right? I believe she's the only Stellaron hunter on Penacony.
Yeah.
Oh!
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Welt! Hi!
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
The Guardian?
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
But why?
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Huh.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
Right.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Right.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
I'm still intrigued.
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Oh.
Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again.
Yeah,
Always
Gallagher.
in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Yeah, he's very
Himiko
sus.
and March have already made a move.
Okay.
Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay, so we're all here. Okay, good, good. Okay.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I'm still very confused on why there's a connection between the Memory Zone meme death and the Watchmaker. Maybe it'll be explained in this, I don't know. But I'm still very confused on why those two are connected.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
Huh.
I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside.
Okay.
There were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
You know, as much as, you know, I feel betrayed that Firefly was Sam all along and she wasn't actually dead, but we still got, like, the emotional trauma of seeing her die and thinking that she was dead the whole time. But at the same time, I can't really fault her for it. Because, like she said, she's tried a lot of times. And no, she could not go against the script. Hi, why are dogs barking? Why are dogs barking?
Thank you.
I'm not mad at her for it, though. Like, I'm not mad at her for not telling us the truth. Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction.
Huh.
Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing.
Huh?
And to you.
What does that mean? Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. I mean, that was kind of already said. And to the Trailblazer? Why the Trailblazer?
Elio's scripts used to evolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons.
Specific Stellarons?
But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
What?
Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
What does this mean? What does this mean? Scripts used to evolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons? There's specific Stellarons? What? But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. I'm so confused. What? Huh? I'm confused by this sentence. What does this even mean? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yes.
Well, that's Sam.
Ah.
It belongs to
the Iron Cavalry,
of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Yes.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Or SAM, for short. So, yeah, so I couldn't exactly remember it off the top of my head, but now that she said it, yes. Sam is a part of the Iron Cavalry.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth.
Hmm?
And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
It's the cradle of my vitality and the meaning of my birth? What does that mean? Let's talk later.
The scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep.
Sensitive to Memoria.
And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Is it because of the Stellaron? I bet you it's probably because of the Stellaron. Alright, well, what do you have to say? What do you have to say?
Something
well,
on your mind? Let's talk about it.
What do you... okay. Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath.
Well, she is a self-annihilator.
The fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
You know, that was still very concerning. Like, the fact that he specifically was targeting the Trailblazer because of the Stellaron and how he knew about us having a Stellaron. I'm still unsure how he knew about that. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Right.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
You know, now that Walt brings it up, that is a very good point.
His name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Like, you know, Walt brought up, like, the way, like, Walt, we probably didn't say anything back when he told us all about it, but now that Walt, like, you know, brought up the good point that we were clearly investigating a murder, right? So the fact that he brought up his past with the watchmaker, I mean, we didn't think it at the time, but well, you bringing up a pretty good point right now regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Right.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer.
Her situation.
And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
You and me both. Well, I really hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous things either. Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I guess I'm ready then. Alright, let's go. This is interesting. What's this over here? Oh, it's a, yes. Lost diary. Okay. Okay. There's a chest right here. So, okay, let me check map. Let me check map. So, Dreamflux. So. Okay. We just need to keep going straight then. Okay. Oh, it's a bird. It's a bird. It's a bird. Hi, bird. Depressed bird. Oh. 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 Oh, this bird. Oh, the poor bird. Fleeting happiness on the bird. That's so sad. Muddled vagrant. Welcome to paradise?
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
Are you okay? Are you guys okay? Are they okay?
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator.
Okay.
It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay. Oh, he's just dancing over here. Someone's happy. Someone's happy. Someone's happy to be here. Wait, is this a child? What? Why is... That's not an actual child, right? Like, that's not an actual child that's drinking?
What a huge clocky.
Oh, wow.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, wow, I don't... That is a giant clocky. And there's so many screens here. Oh, there's a bird. There's your birdie. That's a sinister bird. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me get this. Clocky and Captain Revolver. I don't like that there's a lot of TV screens. And like, what does this exactly mean? The land of the exiles? Because I know there was like a war going on. I know there was like a war going on way back when. And that Clocky and Hanu are based on real, actual characters, real, actual people.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Right.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
You're not?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Why would Gallagher be here,
Sure.
though?
Let's reconnect later.
Why would Gallagher be here, though?
Letting her go was the right decision.
Is that Misha?
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
There's Clocky. Is that Misha?
Let's go.
Wait.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Is it Misha? Misha and Clocky, why are they here? Why are Misha and Clocky here?
He's right over there.
Why is Misha
The
and
Reverie
Clocky?
Hotel's bellboy.
Why are they here?
How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Why are they both here?
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Why are... Okay, that's true. Welt can't see Clocky.
And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What? He's just standing in a bin. Also, that's true, right? Me and Misha are the only ones who could see Clocky. That's right, I remember. So the fact that Welt did not mention Clocky is right, because he can't see Clocky. But why is Misha and Clocky here, though? Why are they here?
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself.
Hi, Misha.
I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
What are you doing here, Misha?
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Wait, he could see Clocky? Welt can see Clocky? I thought it was established that they couldn't.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You could see him?
Your, memory zone mean?
No. No.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine.
I didn't
We all
think he
live
was.
Here.
But it's very
How did you two get here?
interesting how he could see Clocky,
dreamscape
though.
Isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep.
Oh.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to
This
be more convenient.
is where
but
he lives?
Ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This is where he lives? Okay, now this I don't think is helping the theories that Misha is secretly the watchmaker or is related to Mikhail.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Sleepy is the memory zone meme? But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it. What is the connection between you two? What is the connection between Misha and Gallagher? Like, this is not helping Misha's case, man. This is not helping the theories that he's related to the watchmaker or that he's the descendant of the watchmaker or that he might be the watchmaker. This is not helping any of those theories, Misha.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here...
Not helping those theories, Misha.
Couldn't be further from the truth.
Not helping those theories at all, Misha.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess.
I mean, that's not how it looked from the other side.
Has it brought back any guests
From the
recently,
other
say,
dreamscape.
in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Hosting a visitor from the Oak family. Is that Sunday? Because now that we know that there is no actual death and they get sent to the land of the exiles, this other dreamscape? Is Sunday here? Is he talking with Sunday? I have a feeling this visitor might be Sunday. Maybe. I don't know.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought.
So Robin's here
Considering
too.
what happened with Miss Firefly,
Yeah.
this doesn't come as a surprise.
Right.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
So Robin's
If
here.
it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions.
'Cause that
a
makes-
woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
It actually makes a lot of sense that Sunday and Robin are here because it's well established that, you know, there is no actual death in Penacony's dreamscape. They don't actually die, but they get sent to the land of the exiles. So it makes sense that they're here.
I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Huh.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
So,
Well,
Misha
we
lives
now
here?
know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Yeah. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. I don't know. That name's Sleepy.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
Yes, we do.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. Yes, he was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling.
Strange feeling?
Am I really still so young at heart?
What do you mean, strange feeling? Well, what do you mean?
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I feel like that's important to talk about. You said the strange feeling. What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, we gotta talk about that. I feel like that's very important. Also, this right here is beautiful. Look at this. Oh, wow. That's like a portal of some sort, I think. That could be a portal. I don't know. It's like a vortex or something.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
So what exactly is Memoria? I don't think it was they said anything about Memoria in the previous acts. What exactly is Memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Memoria. What exactly is Memoria? Oh. Steaming manhole cover. Huh. Lost diary. So there's a lot of birds that I could discover.
There she is!
Oh. Hold on. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you.
calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. If my hypothesis is correct, this place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
That doesn't sound good.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
The Memoria?
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
That does not sound good.
Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
I don't know about that,
You
Misha.
don't say.
I don't know about that, Misha.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef. All because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Reverse the flow?
The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
That does not sound good.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
I don't know.
Perhaps.
Why is Misha so perfectly calm about all this? I don't... Misha, buddy, Misha. Why are you so perfectly calm about all this? Like,
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Misha. Oh, there's March. But hold on a second. Misha, I don't know. I'm getting a weird feeling about Misha, and I don't know how I feel about the theory that Misha is like related to the Watchmaker, or he could be the Watchmaker, or that, you know, he's a descendant of the Watchmaker. I don't know.
Let me go.
I don't know. Let me go.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh, there's March. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the theory of him being, you know, but his attitude right now is giving off very weird vibes right now. I don't know. I have this weird feeling about Misha right now, and I don't know why.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
A ghost?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
March!
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Miss Trailblazer?
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
I do not think March has ever called us Miss Trailblazer ever since we have joined the Express. Why did she call us Miss Trailblazer? I really don't think that she has never called us Miss Trailblazer at all since we have joined the Express.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life.
The family's member?
I rest in peace after death.
The family's member.
Well, this is how it turned out.
Heard him this badly?
Haha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
I still don't like how she called us
right.
Miss Trailblazer.
Hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
I don't like that she called us Miss Trailblazer. She's never said that.
You're talking to someone invisible.
She's never told us
If I'm
that.
not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
I am so confused.
Stop
Visible
asking.
who?
You'll alert the monsters.
What?
All the dead are right here.
Why is
All
he?
of them.
Why is he? What does that mean?
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
What does that mean?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault.
What?
They're coming.
Who is he seeing? What? What is happening? What is going on? What is this? What? What?
Ready for another?
I am so confused. I am so confused. I am so confused.
Still waters of oblivion.
I'm so confused.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What just happened? I am literally so confused.
He passed out.
Oh.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh, so that's what it was. Okay.
See. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream,
he looks
people
dead.
Don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters.
He looks dead.
And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
The fact that they said he passed out, he looks dead. Like, you can clearly see that he's not breathing. He looks like he's dead. What?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Like the real dreamscape? Are you? Oh, okay. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. Okay. The real?
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for!
I don't like that. this could be the real dreamscape? I mean, maybe. This could possibly actually be the real dreamscape, but I don't know.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
My feet.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
The few remaining
Do such things often happen here?
That doesn't sound good.
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse?
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
So the Sweet Dreams collapse.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana.
Memory
like
zone
islands in the ocean.
Of Asdana.
They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Huh. Okay.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Yes.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I wonder if this is actually the real dreamscape. And the Sweet Dream is just a dream. Like, it's not actually the real dreamscape, but this one is. There's Himiko.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Who's she talking to?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
What details?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Who are you?
Himiko, here they are.
Who are you?
Ah, perfect timing.
Who are you?
Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah. Who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Why?
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Why does your name sound similar to Mikhail?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh?
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
You've been keeping an eye on us?
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm
Penacony?
Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Yeah, Gravekeeper?
Life in
what is that?
Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
What do you mean stumble upon this place?
So, guardian of sorts.
Because the only way I know how to get here is you get stabbed.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
From the Memory Zone meme.
On that note, Mr.
What?
Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Oh, is he talking
but
about...
before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Who? Who?
An important guest?
Who?
Who could it be?
So I totally
This
missed...
way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Where was, how do I, I think I completely missed that, what he was saying. Like,
I remember when this place was
who are we meeting? Oh.
I'm just a wallflower.
Wait, not that way. This way. Right? Oh, it is. It is Robin. Okay, so it is Robin. Okay.
There she is.
It is Robin.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin.
Robin!
These kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Robin! It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
Oh, that's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh.
Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
The shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Oh.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Oh.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Oh.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
That's good.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Oh.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
After watching Robin's trailers, what they're talking about gives a whole new meaning, because Robin's entire thing is that she seems like she's a bird trapped in a cage. So this gives that more depth after watching her trailers and what she's dealing with.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it'd just take some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems...
Yeah.
The root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony.
Yeah.
Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it.
Interesting.
Only my brother was willing to respond.
Interesting.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador.
Adventure?
Which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony.
Oh.
So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Huh.
The land of the exiles.
Okay.
Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Where Penacony's past
Hearing you
is
speak,
buried.
It sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
But who, though?
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Huh.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy?
So that's why
Robin?
she's losing her voice.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Right.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions.
Huh.
Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents.
She's so
while still
pretty.
claiming to uphold it.
She's so pretty. I love her.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family.
Yes.
And who exactly it was who betrayed us all.
Yes.
Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
So yes, the family and Mikhail do not see eye to eye. In fact, actually, Sunday mentioned it to Gallagher that I think Sunday hates Mikhail because Mikhail was the watchmaker, right? So I don't know if he's still the watchmaker or if someone took up the role of watchmaker, but during his conversation with Gallagher, he spoke about Mikhail with like animosity, like he hated Mikhail or the watchmaker. And I also would like to know who's orchestrating all this behind the scenes.
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Wait, what? Forgo my role and never step foot on the... What? Huh? 11 system hours until...
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, it's so
Looks
cute.
like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Get to see them as kids.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Its color palette looks very similar to Robin. Like the color palette looks very similar to Robin.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Like, I'm so happy we get to see them as kids more.
But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Oh, is that symbiotic for her?
Let's see.
Is that symbolic?
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
The Great One. I'm sorry. Kind voice. Is this the Dream Master? Is this the Dream Master?
Oh, poor little thing.
I think this might be the Dream Master.
Like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I think this is the Dream Master.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Why would you?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Right.
Birds.
Oh.
They should be flying free in the sky.
Oh. This, okay, so it's, oh, okay. I feel like that is symbolic for her.
Idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think that sentence is very symbolic for Robin herself, because from her trailers and stuff, it's like she feels like she's trapped in a cage and that she can't get out of that cage. So the fact that this bird may be symbolic for Robin as well, and the fact that it kind of looks similar to her color palette as well.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
Our little scholar.
Let me tell you youngsters a story.
I think this might be the Dream Master, but I'm not too sure.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights.
Okay.
So that they look like shooting stars.
Yes, so this, okay. So this is,
We've
okay.
seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do.
So this is the
But
bird.
that's not the truth.
That's, okay.
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
So it does make more sense why it's similar to Robin.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Oh.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
I don't know how to if those
For now,
words mean anything.
I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. no matter what.
Is this talking about something else as well? I have a feeling, and I don't like it, I have a feeling this could be also talking about Robin, too. Like, all these similarities between the Charmony Doves and Robin, and feeling stuck in a cage, and wanting to be free, heavily suggest that they're connected, but like Robin and the Charmony Doves are connected, and also symbolic too. The fact that Sunday says this leads me to believe that he might be the reason why Robin feels like she's trapped in a cage, as sad as it is to say that, because I genuinely think he does really care about Robin, but something is, I don't know what it is, but I don't know.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
I feel like that sentence is
Your
also
insights
symbolic
are
too.
Truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Can't help but feel that line is very symbolic.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood?
Mr. Gopherwood?
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony Dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher. Ah, so it was Sunday. I was right. I was right.
Need a hand?
So Sunday is here. Okay. So I was.
I'm still alive?
Yes, you
Yeah.
are.
Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Well, duh, that's his sister.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
You are very sus,
If I were
Gallagher.
you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
You were the one who stabbed Sunday? I thought it was the Memory Zone meme death that stabbed him. It was you? Gallagher, you're so fucking sus, man. What is your goal
If you
here?
wanted to kill me,
What is your
you wouldn't
goal
give
here?
me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So he really does not
So,
like the Watchmaker.
figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Dream Master again. Who's the Dream Master? Who's the Dream Master? Who's the Dream Master? And the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice. Gallagher, what are you planning? You are so sus. What is your goal? Sparkle? I don't know her plan. She's also hella sus. Gallagher, you're fucking sus as well. What are you planning to do?
Choice.
Yeah, choice.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Fictionology.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate with what, though?
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
A traitor.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition?
Show me Robin first.
Oh.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? Oh, that's not...
trick this time.
That's not Robin!
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe.
Yes.
An explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Does she know him? Moments later. Does she know him?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Oh?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana.
Oh.
And their names deserve to be immortalized.
Oh.
Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
That prison?
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Yeah.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Again, what exactly is Memoria?
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
The Swarm? The Swarm again.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
So sad.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive.
Oh.
However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Gallagher. Beady hand. So... Okay. Can I talk to everyone? Oh, look at them.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aww. So he genuinely does care about Robin so much. He genuinely does care about her a lot.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Wait, why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? Alright, Misha, what do you guys say?
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Okay, Firefly?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Why is truth in quotations? Alright, Gallagher, what do you guys say? What do you guys say?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr.
What do you
Gallagher?
mean, Stellaron hunters?
Oh, is it that obvious?
I thought it was only Firefly
The look
that's
on your
here.
face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to.
What?
And they've made their choice.
What do they need to do?
But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Please.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, he is?
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
He sent out the invitation?
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly
But
extend
why?
my greetings to you all.
He's the one who sent out the...
Fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy.
Yeah.
Inviting different factions,
Yep.
stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The
Stellaron.
Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Is the Watchmaker's legacy a Stellaron? I just got a crazy thought. I don't know if it's true, but it would be crazy if the Watchmaker's legacy was actually a Stellaron, and that's why.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
So it's not
The
sealed.
sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
So... did they create the sweet dream with the Stellaron?
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
I mean...
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
So that whole dreamscape is the Stellaron?
The planet of festivities itself?
Was I
is
right?
A Stellaron
Oh, wait, no.
disaster?
No. I was thinking that the Watchmaker's legacy was a Stellaron. That's not it. That's not it.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power.
Right.
Most heeded their words.
Okay.
But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
That is true. There will always be people in the shadows with ulterior motives and want to use the Stellaron for those ulterior motives and not heeding the warnings. We dealt it with
Turning point came
Cocolia.
after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
His rivals?
By the time a representative from the Montour system's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Oh.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person.
Really?
They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
So the Watchmaker was not aware of any of this. He was not aware of any of this.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Different form?
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Oh no.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Oh no.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
So that's why they turned against each other. The family and Mikhail. Right? Assuming this is still Mikhail, right?
I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm.
Right?
Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Right? Assuming that Mikhail is still the watchmaker as this is happening? Or... So he's the one who created the memory zone meme, Death.
Dormancy.
Dormancy.
That's its real name.
Dormancy!
We exploited a loophole. You
Dormancy!
see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
That's what Dr. Ratio said! Dormancy!
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Okay.
It's not just that.
That's smart.
Above all, I
That's
wanted
smart.
to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Yeah.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Is that... I mean, I did say that, you know, ask if the Stellaron was the Watchmaker's legacy. I still don't know if that's actually the case. This is totally ambiguous. I don't know whether to believe that or not.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
We taking down the family. We're taking down the family? Are we taking down the family?
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious.
Oh, Misha. Alright, Robin, what you gotta say?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
How is it the Grand Theater? How is it the Grand Theater?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
The Grand Theater.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I fucking called it! I knew it was him! I knew it! I'm so happy. I knew it! I knew it!
Well, that was easier than I thought.
I knew it.
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
So that's what happened.
We grew up as orphans.
That's what happened.
And were adopted by the family when they came to help.
That's okay.
Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
So that's what happened to their family.
I can't just
Okay.
stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Aww.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of
What's
the
with
Oak
that
family,
close-up? What's with that
I'm
close-up?
responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Enemies?
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Teaming up?
We
Okay.
have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Right.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Why is she calling us Miss Trailblazer? Why is she calling us Miss Trailblazer?
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
It's okay. It's okay, March.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much.
Yeah.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Alright, alright.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright, well, what do you have for us?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him.
Yep.
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
But I also have a
We must
Stellaron.
proceed with great caution.
But there's also a Stellaron inside of me, too.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
So...
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
There was that weird
I have to
close-up.
make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
He won't do that, will he?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yeah. Adventurine's token. A token of the Interastral Peace Corporation. You remember the convoy played a little trick with it.
Huh. I knew it.
What did he do? You need
As
for
I
us.
suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
A transmitter for what?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed.
Oh!
As it so happens, this
Okay.
may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Okay.
Aventurine? Is
Yes.
he still alive?
Yes, he is.
And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Oh, he's still alive.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
That's actually really smart.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping
That's
for.
actually really smart.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status.
Well, he's still alive.
But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
No, I don't think so.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me.
No!
Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
No, we can't leave you. We're going to worry.
Spoken like a true hero.
We're going to worry.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Oh?
Why would you say so?
Why does he
Before
say it
we
like that?
departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Why does
If
that
I'm
name
not
sound
mistaken,
familiar?
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
That sounds very familiar.
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko,
what though?
Were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah. Yeah. You're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Hey, March, let me have my titles.
You're full of energy.
Let me have my
Please
titles.
send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Huh?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Something
Come
that
with me.
only belongs
Now
to the
is
successors?
the time to reveal it.
What is it? What is it? The public enemy followed Gallagher to meet with the Watchmaker. Okay.
Back here again.
So,
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
so
Don't let us down, old man.
who is it? Oh?
What's happening?
Oh, why is it rising? Why are the buildings rising? Why, what is happening? What is happening? What is going on? Oh my god. Is that? Is that the Grand Theater?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony.
Oh.
Mikhail Char, the watchmaker.
Mikhail was a nameless? His last name was Legwork. So Mikhail, the watchmaker, was the first and last nameless? He was a nameless? Hold on. How do we get over there? Oh, this way. Okay. So Mikhail was... Not only was he the watchmaker, but he was also a nameless too? Who is that? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him?
Sure enough.
Oh.
The watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
So what exactly... So is he like dead? Or is he just stuck in a dream where he can't wake up?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble.
Oh.
I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
So this is his legacy?
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside.
Huh.
Maybe some trailblaze runes?
Even
more mysterious than me.
Enigmatic.
Well, let's have a look.
So... So is he like dead, or is he just trapped in a dream that he just can't awake from? Like, that he can't awake from? As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
It's an empty dream bubble?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Huh?
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Huh.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the Nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the Nameless of the past.
Yeah.
How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
He does make a point,
There
yeah.
must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Follower of the
That's
Enigmata.
why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Hmm.
And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Your pet, Dormancy.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Dormancy. Is she talking about the memory zone meme? Switching to Boot Hill's POV. Okay. Infiltrate the sweet dream and rescue their friends. 10 system hours.
Welcome
okay.
to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Okay.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Yeah, but that was...
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's playing his pom-pom!
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
I cannot believe he's...
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Pom-pom!
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yeah, that's because,
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here?
Oh, okay.
At the reception?
Boo Hill, calm down.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, But if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
All right, Boo Hill. Jeez.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
He's not there either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Don Hung?
Sure thing.
What you doing, buddy?
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Don Hung, what you doing, buddy?
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh, so we play as Boo Hill. Okay. Okay. All right. Interesting. So, okay. Ask around in the lobby for information and wait for Don Hung. Okay.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
I mean...
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Okay.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
So maybe news didn't...
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Jeez, Boot Hill! Jeez.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, I did not mean to press that. Did not mean to press that button.
Well, face recognition failed, lousy robot.
Face recognition.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Could it be that those in the real, like, not in the dreamscape are unaware of what's going on in the dreamscape? And that only the people inside the dreamscape are aware of what's going on or have heard about rumors about what's going on?
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
Dream Master.
Even the Dream Master himself has arrived.
Dream Master.
So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Dream Master, you say?
That's a relief to hear.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Well, Sunday's not
Neither
here.
the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
They just could be unaware.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Oh?
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Yeah.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro?
What?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
What do you mean?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Huh.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper.
Black Swan?
If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah, he does not like being told last minute.
But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Use your street smarts.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Bullet and brain. Use your street smarts. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Meet the last tycoon. Commune with the watchmaker. Meet the first nameless in Penacony. Okay, hold on. Alright, let me see. Okay. Okay. Oh, my legs are cramping up. Okay, meanwhile, you, the cowboy who is a little late to the party, bring unfortunate news to Don Hong and Pom Pom, who have stayed guard aboard the Express. There is a strong chance that the crew members who have entered the dream are in danger, because an emanator of nihility is roaming the dreamscape. You quickly succeed in convincing Don Hong to accompany you into the dreamscape and provide assistance, but run into a serious setback as you enter the hotel lobby. Due to strict hotel regulations, you are forbidden from entering Penacony. You and Don Hong reach a consensus. Whether this is reality or a dream, nothing about Penacony in its current state can be described as normal. Fortunately, you always keep a backup plan ready for yourself. though it may not always lead to good things. It's time for you to use your street smarts. I don't know how to feel about using street smarts. Hold on, I need to do something really quickly, guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, I had to I had to give my cat some more food because he was out. So I do apologize for that. Hi Parker, welcome in. Hello, sorry if I'm late. That's okay. You don't have to apologize. That is okay. You don't have to apologize for being late. That's completely okay. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, thank you for the head pat, by the way. Ugh. Let me see. How much longer do I have left of this story? Cause it's almost 10 o'clock. Almost 10 o'clock. I might be able to keep going for a little bit longer, maybe. For a little bit longer. And then I might have to stop and then probably finish up the rest of it tomorrow.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
Oh my god,
What
Boot
the
Hill.
fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Oh my god.
It's called standing up for your rights.
What the fork, man?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
He's not here.
I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
He's not here, bro.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Hold on, home.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Okay.
One peach soul glad.
Okay.
Shaken, not stirred.
Okay. The 3 hours and 42 minutes.
One peach soul glad. Shaken, not stirred.
You know what? I can keep going for a little bit longer. I can keep going for a little bit longer.
Gentlemen. Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh?
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat.
I don't know if Don Hung will actually drink
Wow.
anything.
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Is Don Hung actually gonna order
Anything
something?
you recommend is fine.
Oh, is he actually gonna?
Then
Okay.
I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's
Laboom
refreshing
juice.
and
Huh.
suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Laboom juice. Sounds kind of interesting.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
I mean, I don't drink alcohol,
Dynamite
so
barbecue with
I don't
rocket
know.
fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean,
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear.
yeah.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities.
Yep.
But the public is unaware of it.
Yep.
Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
The Dream Master. I'm calling
It's
it. It's the
unusual
Dream
for the
Master.
followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
The Dream Master. I'm calling it. Dream
If what you
Master.
said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
What do you mean?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Are you saying someone impersonated the Xianzhou Alliance? But there's no one from the Xianzhou here.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Well, I mean, Acheron at first was not planning on killing the Annihilation Gang. All she wanted was the memory box. I mean, all Acheron really wanted was the memory box, but Duke Inferno was like, hey, I'm going to take this fight to the death, you know? So, I mean, she was not planning on killing them. She just wanted the music box. All she wanted was the music box. She was planning on letting them all go free.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all.
No.
On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
Yeah, she is.
She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Well, she's after the Watchmaker's legacy.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
It was not.
If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Because they plan on gathering a lot of people.
It's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
And fudge.
Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back. Even if they reach a dead end.
I like how they censor him. Like what the fork man and fudge. I'm back. Welcome back, Parker. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like Don Hong. I have the same haircut as him? Really? That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Well, why though?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities.
I agree with that, yeah.
Even with limited insight and judgment.
I 100%
I don't
agree.
know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You know, like, I genuinely don't think that Acheron would pose a danger to the Astral Express, but that woman is so shrouded in mystery that I'm genuinely curious. Like, if she is after the Watchmaker's legacy, why would she impersonate a Galaxy Ranger? I mean, I guess it could make sense because we learned that before she was going to Penacony, that the Harmony would never let her through the doors of Penacony simply because she is a self-annihilator of nihility. So, I mean,
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
There's just a lot of mystery surrounding her.
Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Old
By the
career?
way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
What is his plan?
It's simple. We just
What?
grab some hostages and use
What?
them as bargaining chips with the
Why?
family.
Why would you do
Or maybe
that?
we can even take their identities.
Oh hell, why would you do that?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
God, Boo Hill.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Boo Hill, what are you doing?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Black Swan coming in clutch.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Black Swan coming in clutch. Let's go.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right.
Well,
And there's
fork
a
me.
Note.
Well, fork me.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Meeting her on the Astral Express. Okay.
Looks like we took a detour.
All right. Astral
Now
Express, we
it's
go
back
back.
to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
All right, we're going back on the Express. Let's go. Beating Black Swan. There's Pom Pom.
Two guests just boarded saying they were
Oh.
looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two guests?
Oh, just in time.
Who?
Two guests?
Who's the other guest?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express.
Hi, Black Swan.
Like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Wait. Yeah, her too? So she wasn't the original guest? Wait, are you telling me she was not the original guest? Well, if Black Swan isn't the original guest, then who else is here?
My apologies, conductor.
Who else is here?
It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Yes, she is.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak.
I
you
love
sure
Black Swan.
have a refined taste.
I love Black Swan. She's so cool.
Memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase.
She's so cool.
Spill everything you know.
I love her design too.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh!
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as
Wait a minute!
As for Acheron's story...
Is Acheron on the express right now? Is she?
I'm sure
there she is! Hi, Acheron! What are you doing here?
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
God, I love you!
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
What is she doing here?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
So they're on the express?
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals.
Oh!
Mainly all of you.
Okay, okay, that's why they're here. Okay.
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Oh.
How about this?
Ooh.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Boot Hill.
Then we can talk about trust.
Listen here, buddy. Put the gun away. You have no idea of what this woman is capable of, man. Put the gun away. Put the gun away. Please. Please, Boot Hill. You are drunk, my dude. Put the gun away.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Put the gun away.
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Like, you're severely underestimating her. You don't know what she can do. Put it away, please. Put it away. Put it away.
Other options? What do you mean?
Please put it away.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
This passenger is requesting...
What?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
What?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Oh?
As
okay.
for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up in chat. Let me go back up in chat. I was thinking making Black Swan art. That would be so cool, Parker. If you do that, I'd like to see it. I would like to see it if you want to do Black Swan art. Yeah, her outfit design. Yeah, I love both Acheron's and Black Swan's outfit design. Like, they're so cool. Yo, there she is. Yep, there she is. So I am confused about them both. What are you confused about, Parker? I'll try my best to explain. What are you confused about? I'll try my best to explain. What do both of them do? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Acheron and Black Swan? Or are you talking about Boot Hill. Who are you talking about? What powers do both of them have? Yes. Acheron and Black Swan? Oh, okay. Alright. So, I'll try my best to explain, even though my knowledge might not be the best. Let's start with Acheron, because she's the easier one. Okay, so Acheron is a self-annihilator of nihility. So, she is extremely powerful. She has an issue where she can't remember. But when she unsheaths her blade, she's able to remember stuff. So she's she's very, very powerful. She is very, very powerful. So before this, in the previous act, I'm not sure if you are caught up on the Penacony story, but Acheron managed to slice the dreamscape. Right, during our boss battle with Adventurine, she managed to cut the dreamscape, and essentially everyone was put into an abyss of sorts because she literally slashed through the dreamscape. So there's that she could do it with 2 slices. That she was able to do that. As for Black Swan, since she is a memo keeper, so I'm not really too caught up on what memo keepers do specifically, but her whole issue is that she takes memories and she stores them, I believe. She's always wanting to discover new memories and absorb that information and stuff. And I believe she has the ability to mess with the dreamscape. I think she's very knowledgeable of the dreamscape. So it's still up in the air exactly what Black Swan does and exactly how powerful she is. But that's the simplest explanation that I could give as of right now. So I hope that kind of helped your questions. I probably did not say things correctly, or I might have I might not have information that other people probably do about Black Swan. But that's just my knowledge as of this moment in time. So.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Long-standing promise?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics to their rightful owner?
Someone once told me.
Who are you talking about?
That every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
His relics?
So,
who is he?
How long has this rain been going on for?
Oh!
I used to believe, just like you,
so this is, okay,
that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed.
Who is this?
And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
The god? As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance, amidst The fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. Is this IX? Like, is this IX?
Well, let me share a story with you.
I like the sound. This rain is very soothing. Like, rain is very soothing. I love it so much. I did watch the trailer of Black Swan and Acheron, and let's say I enjoy them both, so I was like, I am curious of both characters. Yeah, they are very intriguing characters, and I would love to learn more about them. But they are both surrounded in like a shroud of mystery still, which I find very interesting because I just want to learn more about them, you know?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Who is this?
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Sin thirsters.
They emerge from the depths of IX.
Okay.
Seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny. Unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
So is this IX right here?
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh.
Are you watching over them?
A group of Galaxy Rangers?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
How?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Interesting.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Mere puppets of nihility. But
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Sin thirsters.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Sin thirsters. I don't think we've ever
For
heard
some
that.
tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
Oh.
For what?
Oh, is this who she was talking
For
about?
the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
Meaning of nihility.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Meaning of nihility.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Who is this?
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Who is that?
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away.
Aww.
And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Aww. This is making me tear up, man. Switching the Robin's POV? Decide to convince Gopherwood, the Dream Master, and their former benefactor. Hopefully all goes well. I don't know. I'm hoping it will. I don't know. I'm hoping it will. We are Robin, though, however. Slightly scared. For both of them. 9 system hours until Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Huh.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Palovian servant?
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Now, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? We are learning important backstory and lore, Mossbelt. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Huh?
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
What?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Sunday.
Next, please step forward.
Sunday.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Dream Chaser.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you sold your children to get a ticket? Did you sell your fucking children for a ticket? What the fuck? There's no way. There is no fucking way that you would sell your children for a ticket. 'Cause I'm back, duh. But you don't have to redeem the metal pipe when we're going through backstory and lore.
I see. Please, go on.
Please don't tell me he actually sold his children.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
What?
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
And I hope they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. What the fuck? What? There's no fucking way.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it.
No.
They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
There's no way.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
There's no way.
You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
What do you mean by I'll work my hardest to redeem my children? What do they need redeeming from? You literally sold them and they became slaves. What does that even mean? What do you mean by redeeming them? The fuck, there's no way. I would want mine? No! 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 First of all, I'm still young, okay? Second of all, I'm not capable of taking care of children yet. No. I don't think that would be wise. That's so dark. It is. It literally is. No longer be slaves? But why would you need to redeem them, though? Like, I don't know if redeem would be the right word. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
How about redeem?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
And that's something you need to atone for? I'm so confused. Why are people trying to atone? What? I'm so confused. What is happening in this flashback? Maybe I don't know what this is called.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
Why?
My sins? Well, starting to sound
Why
like
you
a saint, huh?
Sound
Well, let me tell you
like
something.
that?
Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Buddy?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
I don't.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
I mean...
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing to talk to him like that. Like, Sunday is still a mystery.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise,
Sunday?
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Sunday?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Okay, so they're back in the Sweet Dream.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
What about Sparkle?
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
I'm worried something
Indeed.
goes wrong.
Let us hope so.
Sunday?
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh boy.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Okay. Alright. Ugh, my legs are cramping. I think it is a good place to stop here. Because we're going on almost 4.5 hours. And there's probably a more decent chunk that I have to go through. And I might be able to finish this tomorrow. You and the Astral Express VIPs have arrived at the agreed. As is convention, the Dream Master's arrival demand designated escort greet them. This crucial mission has fallen on your shoulders. Lovely. In the distance, happen to hear someone calling for help. There is still time until the Dream Master's scheduled arrival. Perhaps you have time to go and investigate. Well, that can wait until tomorrow, because it is about 10:30 at night, and I'm getting a little exhausted, and I feel like we still have a little bit of ways left to go. And oh my god! Oh my gosh! I love her idol animation, it's so cute! I love her idol animation, it's so freaking cute. Wastefulness is a sin? I don't. Also, well, look, we're so close to me. Really interesting. Harrison looks so close to me. That's interesting. That's really cool. But yeah, I think it's a good place to stop because I feel like we probably still have a little bit ways to go, and it is about 4.5 hours. It is 10:30 at night, and I'm getting a little tired. Hi, Shadow. And I don't want to stay up too late. So I think I'll finish the rest of the tomorrow. You literally just shove your butt in my camera, and not my camera, on my microphone, dude. You literally just shove your butt on my microphone, buddy. What the heck? And I think that will be the plan. Because I kind of figured that it probably would take me a few streams to beat. I just sometimes keep forgetting how long the story can be, but it's like, I don't mind it as much. It's an interesting story. Like, I'm having fun with the story and everything. I don't really mind how long it is, but like, I know, like, I need to pace myself and like space myself out so I'm not like exhausted and like trying to, chug through the whole thing. So, take time to dissect it, figure, like, process what I learned, all that stuff. Give my brain time to like process everything that happened, and I think that'll be a good stop. That back to here. Why is that there? Yeah. Anyway. Ugh, I gotta stretch. Ugh. Ugh. It feels like I need to pop my back. Ooh. Ooh, I felt that pop. Not. Alrighty, guys. That'll be it for this stream. We'll pick up where we left off tomorrow, and hopefully, we'll be able to finish it tomorrow. But I think that's a good place to stop for now. So, I appreciate all you guys for stopping by and chatting with. It really means a lot. Hopefully, fingers crossed that we could actually finish this tomorrow. Because it's a lot to process, like, but it's good. I love the story so far. I think Penacony might be my favorite story so far in Honkai Star Rail. So very interesting to learn about the Dream Master. Very nervous about confronting the Dream Master. And actually, Don Hung and Boot Hill working with Acheron and Black Swan. Hello? Like, I'm also intrigued for that too, cause like, what's gonna happen there? I'm very intrigued. And also the fact that they keep like censoring Boot Hill. It's so funny. Like, what the fork, man? Well, fudge me. I never expected that. Like, it's... That's great. That's great. Anyway. Alrighty, guys. I'm probably gonna hit the hay now. I hope you guys had a lovely time. And I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your night or morning, depending on your time zone. And I'm go to bed, guys. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone.